Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dan Heng.
Dude, the skip button. Do you see this? I'm not gonna use it ever, but that's cool.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not now. Don't nod at them.
There he is! Lord Dan Heng!
Don't know.
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here?
He's back.
Where's phainon?
He's back. Now everybody will fucking speak in AMPHOREUS, because I'm pretty sure Dan Heng was the only one. I mean, DMC got replaced, so they obviously speak now. But you know, we need to go, I guess.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Bro, it's the Flame Reaver. Like, you're saying this as if you can do anything to him.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Yeah, what's up with that yellow thing?
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all, like some kind of omen.
Uh-huh. I guess we can take them down.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
Shit.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be alright?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuman.
I'm kinda worried, purely because we know what he turns into. Also, I just need to point out, fucking Phainon's trailer, banger.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
I don't think so. But I don't know what it is, though.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I will regret it, yeah.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
How are we planning to leave?
On that note, I have a proposal.
Wait, is that
Who's
fucking is that Skrulum?
I hope
Yeah.
to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Skrulum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
Yo, don't you dare speak like that to Skrulum, okay?
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
What's up?
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Wait, Skrulum, stop. What? What do you mean you can just do that? Skrulum can just do that. The guy, the Flame Reaver that was absolutely OP throughout the entire AMPHOREUS. Skrulum just shows up, freezes him in place. Of course he can do that. Of course he can do that.
So it was you.
That's what the fuck. Yeah, that is confusing as fuck.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of AMPHOREUS.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Hell no.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
Okay. Talk to me,
I fully
Skrulum.
understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, AMPHOREUS, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Yeah.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
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 Conclusion. If AMPHOREUS continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Yeah, we did expect that. Lord Ravager like Fantilia. Yeah. Let's go with cosmic scale disaster.
Affirmative. If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is
Destroying erudition.
the Eon of Erudition.
Yeah. Also, Iron Tomb, who is this fucking emanator we're talking about here. Especially because the traces spoiled me, but it was so obvious. I don't really care about that much. Scrollum would be fucked, cause like Scrollum is not organic, and Iron Tomb's entire thing is destroying, you know, non-organic things. So Scrollum is just one tapped by him.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on AMPHOREUS, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Okay, that will be me.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
Okay. Also, what is this? Oh, okay.
However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
I'm gonna guess the principle is the path of Trailblaze, but that's just a wild guess.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Me. I wanna be the guy.
Mr. Scrollum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As AMPHOREUS is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
That is a good question. Also, were Danhang's horns always see-through? I just kinda now noticed. Anyway,
Look at this, if you would.
it's the audience die, but it's like a space anchor.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
What does that mean?
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When
Okay.
required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
That's pretty cool.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
Okay, screw them.
2 final messages. 1. Intellatron named Ligus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Wow, no way. Ligus, the bad guy? Never see that coming.
2. Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into AMPHOREUS.
No, Scrollum. Oh, where the fuck are we going? Oh. March.
Huh? Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
Uh-huh.
Everything's spinning. And I can see wubbaboos flying around. But
What?
I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
Oh. 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 Wait a minute. Is Marge getting gazed on by an Eon here?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
What?
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
I actually think that the elation stick the easiest path to step into, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't it like a thing that Aha like made a worm into an emanator just for the bucks of it? He just wanted to see what the fuck will happen. You know, I really don't think it's that difficult to get into the path of the elation. It's just gotta be funny.
Child of remembrance,
Oh, what a muted voice.
step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that
Oh,
a
whoa.
gate?
Where did that come from?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice.
Oh.
Is it showing me the way out?
Okay. Oh. We have this thing now.
No.
I always like being in this area.
Go for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Is that man?
Another voice?
Okay.
Who
Yeah.
now?
Nah, I'm gonna go. Oh.
Wait. Master Diviner?
What the fuck?
From the Luofu?
What in the hell?
Fush? I mean, Master Diviner. What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
What the hell is happening?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me,
Oh yeah, she was in March's quest. Yeah.
the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left
Why
us.
are you here?
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Uh-huh.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Oh, okay. This is like a trick.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
Who knows? You might still be an ice princess.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
Because they're not here, March. They're not here.
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Uh-huh.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
What?
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined. Now go.
That's pretty obvious.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
You're not real.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Yeah, I know.
Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two?
Oh my god. March is getting gaslit.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
No.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
You're being gaslit, March. Don't do it.
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Can she tell that this Danhang sounds really strange? That is not
Step
what
into
he
your
talks like.
past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down!
That is ma'am talking, right?
At last, I finally caught up.
Oh. Or it's Irene. Irene is ma'am, right? She's gonna be ma'am, right? Right? Right?
Hey. Are you alright?
Also, why is she here?
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yeah.
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Sure.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Yeah. Curious.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now.
Hold on.
It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
Okay.
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore, but there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
I don't even know who to believe now, cause Cyrene also sounds sus as hell. Cause she was there with Lygus. Well, at the end last time. It's Lygus is bad. Well, we don't like us. So like, I don't know, man.
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
True. I think.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
Okay.
That door leads to AMPHOREUS. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've
What
watched
do you-
people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Okay, so Cyrene is from AMPHOREUS. But if AMPHOREUS is the digital, then Cyrene isn't real? Unless AMPHOREUS is based on a real place and she's from that... What the fuck?
So I had to try and stop you.
What if she cannot go through the gate? What is she supposed to do, Cyrene? I think that's the crucial question here.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Okay.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Who the fuck?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Okay.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
Children of Remembrance. As in emanators of Fully, maybe? Potentially, you know?
The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
I'm really still like thinking if it's like Cyrene and March are like a part of the same person, or that Fully was like pink-haired ladies and they just gave them power, you know?
But that path will lead you home.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate
Why?
into AMPHOREUS.
Wait, what?
Why?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to AMPHOREUS. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They
No,
won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
no, we were pretty fine, March. You don't need to go in there.
That's why I need to go through. AMPHOREUS or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Oh, okay.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
You were pretty... Okay.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
We need more Cyrene info. Straight up. We need it.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Oh, that's kind of
Since
sad.
AMPHOREUS is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day.
Okay.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Interesting. Interesting thing to say, Cyrene. Interesting. Okay, why am I on the Vortex of Genesis now? What happened?
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed.
How did I get here? Isn't all the water gone?
Phainon. Is he ready for Aranova?
We need to see it through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if AMPHOREUS is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. AMPHOREUS means everything to me.
Interesting to okay. And to see Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Phainon. And wait,
Where? Oh,
Lygus,
Lygus. You piece of
remember.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Phainon.
Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny.
Why did they put...
As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Aranova.
Yeah. Skrulum says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
True, because he's not fucking from here.
Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Aranova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
Okay.
Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
When he means a long journey, are we talking about 33 million cycles by any chance? Because, you know, there is this like cool number in Phainon's trailer that it's kind of important, man.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
What if he extinguishes it? What will happen?
Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Oh?
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
You know what? See, if that is true, then Phainon is truly an endless cycle. Because if the world is just his memories, then it would be the same every cycle, right? Realistically, it would always be the same. However, this time, we're here. You know? That's a big difference.
And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Well, yes, they will be.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by AMPHOREUS' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Yeah.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
Yeah, I have a plan.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend. for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, AMPHOREUS has determined her.
Legus, shut the fuck. I really don't like Legus, man.
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Behold, oh gods, AMPHOREUS has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches.
Why do you say her victory? Why her?
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Ah.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Oh.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
You know, that's a really great POV, by the way. I'm really...
There.
Oh.
Finish what we first and last wished for.
Why are you here,
To
Cyrene?
write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join
me. Yeah, where the fuck is Cyrene now? She was here, and now we showed up here, and she's not here. But okay, let's do it.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Okay. Also, I had a theory, but kind of the way this is going, I kind of feel like it's not gonna happen. Because I had this little theory that I came up with yesterday, of at the end of each cycle, phainon gets back his memories of all the previous cycles, and because he was through so many, it drives him crazy and he becomes the Flame Reaver. But now that I think about it, that would require there being two phainons. One that becomes the Flame Reaver, the other one that resets AMPHOREUS. And that doesn't make sense now that I think about it. So yeah, anyway, carefully score flame. Here we go. I mean, I still think the Flame Reaver is phainon, just so we're clear. It's just that I don't know how the memory thing would make sense, you know? Ah. Ooh, cutscene. Epic music.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
I guess.
As the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Don't break my fourth wall.
This is about the nature of AMPHOREUS itself. A story of the prime mover of life.
What does that even mean?
What a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Why is Herta behind? Wait. Oh, fuck. I didn't read up enough. This is from the unknowable domain. Simulated universe. I don't fucking remember what it was about. I actually don't fucking remember which one this was. There's too much Simuni lore. I don't know which. I don't know what this is about. I don't remember. Fuck. This is straight up picture from it. So he's gonna mention some shit. And if I remembered what it was about, then it would be really cool probably. But I don't fucking remember.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning.
The Big
Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things.
Lygus, you do not need to give me the theoretical beginning of the universe. I can assure you that it doesn't matter for Amphoreuus how the universe was created. Continue, Lygus.
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
I mean, that is true. You know what, now that I think about it, erudition being destroyed might be like the worst Eon to kill off. Because like, when you kill an Eon, you basically destroy the path itself, right? Like the path no longer exists. Nobody can follow that path, because it's not a thing. That would mean no scientific discoveries, no nothing, because erudition isn't a thing anymore. So this is like really bad. It's really bad.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreuus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
Okay.
Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
Which one?
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
True.
As sages across ages have asked the gods.
You're just gonna show Polka like that. You're just gonna... Lygus, I don't wanna say anything, but Polka has a good track record on killing, like, robot people. You know, like, she has a pretty good track record. Because she killed, like, 2 of them, I'm pretty sure. And they were, like, pretty powerful. Bro, you're not safe, okay? You pull some shit, she's coming.
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreuus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky.
So why does Lygus have fucking pictures of the simulated
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
I do remember that. Sorta, kinda.
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
You're telling me Nous is using every scepter to calculate? Ah.
But regrettably, As everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Bro, people who know absolutely nothing about the Simeoni are so fucking confused now.
Now, we come to the real truth of AMPHOREUS. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
Oh.
If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
What?
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Oh.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
Wait, are you telling me that the scepter itself became the fucking Iron Tomb? That's kinda wicked, not gonna lie, I like that.
Now, let's leave the scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life?
You know what I hate about Lygus the most? He speaks so fucking slowly, dude. I will now speak like Lygus for the rest of this HSR playthrough, and you will have to listen for the next 20 hours, because that's how long it will take for us to beat this story if I were to speak like this. Like, you see how annoying this is? Oh my god.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
He has a cool voice, but that he's so slow.
It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead in that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Lygus, I might be a bit too dumb. Explain yourself more, please. Please? Oh, what the fuck? Act 1 departure. It's fine.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Okay.
Such an odd dream.
Does he always wake up after a cycle here? He might, because even in his trailer, he does end up here.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
I wonder why.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine. It's me. Oh,
what?
we reset, and now we're here because we're not
it's you.
Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Dude, we are literally going through all of AMPHOREUS now. From the beginning. Wait, we would literally be here from the beginning, wouldn't we? Because if we're unaffected by the reset and we just end up wherever the reset actually happens. Because we don't know at what point it's looping, right? If this is the point of the loop, actually it would be earlier than this because he already knows us. He would have needed to met us before all of this. We've been here for a while already, right? Because we had to re-meet phainon because he didn't know us because he doesn't have the memories of the... How long have we been here?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
What is this place? Oh, so did we get it? Wait. So we did just get here. How does phainon know us still, though? How does he know us if... The fuck? I don't want it.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Why are you...
This is ID Silesiae, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Like, are you gonna materialize yourself from now on like that? I don't know how I feel about that.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel.
That's weird.
Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing phainon childhood? No idea he used to be so Fuck it.
Witty as always, but this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path.
The path.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in?
His first
Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in AMPHOREUS' history.
Interesting. Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
Oh.
Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
What do you mean it's beneath the veil of the Time Titan? Lygus, what the fuck are you... Fucking Lygus. How big is this place? Oh. Interesting. That's not a map. It's like a... Oh. Alright.
All awake now? Great.
phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, phainon!
Two phainons.
Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly what...
Oh. I guess we haven't seen Cyrene.
Found you.
That's...
Cyrene.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
What do you mean the what? It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Why did she say that? What? Why did she say that? Oh,
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair.
She knows.
Are you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
She knows. Interesting.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Oh, she's so it's so weird. That's so weird. So she knows, and that kind of makes sense that she knows. But how does she know us? I mean, I think Cyrene is man. I mean, the voice is even similar. I'm the galactic baseballer, like always.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
Oh.
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Oh.
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
There's a drunkard card?
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
True.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Or do you?
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now,
Okay.
where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Okay.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
I'm gonna get all of them.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
They are really talking about time a lot.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
No, it's actually mine.
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Yo, I didn't know. Is this anything like... No.
Wait a second. This is my old wish-in-a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little phainon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Hell yeah.
Kiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Oh, coming, Mom. Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
That was not an
You know
oracle
what's funny?
card.
I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Hmm. Seems more like a lake to me than an ocean. Yeah, you can see the yeah.
Ah, well, that would explain it. What a shame.
That is truly kind of dumb. You know.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent
Lygus,
of ripened wheat,
stop being the narrator.
they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday.
Okay.
Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other
Maybe
work
use
to be done,
leaves.
even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work.
Uh-huh.
When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Snitch on Paimon. I'm gonna remain silent.
Is this a toy? Really now, aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so
How
don't stay
long
out
ago
too
did
late.
she took it?
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
This fucking house.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall.
Why?
You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Ah. Why are you looking at me like that?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
The cellar.
A cellar. I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, It's not that different from my hero stories.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's
Nice.
like.
I wanted to go to the cellar.
Worth checking out?
I guess we can check the view. Sure. Cyrene.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
She knows, Lygus. She knows.
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
I mean, it's clear that she knows, because, you know, the end of 3.3, she was there and she knew. So that means she knows. At some point, she just knows, so she might as well know from the get-go. And she told Marge that she's been in wherever Marge was for, like, a long-ass time. She just knows. That's all it is, I guess.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1, jump? Okay.
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
I can.
They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
I guess he won, yeah.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is.
Oh.
This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Wait, stamped paw print. That's why Mem has the cards? Because Mem has the cards. Those are the ones that we put in the little book thingy. What the fuck is that third option? What the fuck? Fuck it.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Oh. Okay. Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
What?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Yeah.
Pretty sure this is it.
Okay, that didn't look like this.
There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
I don't have a heart. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right? I'm gonna say all the weird shit because I'm curious what will happen.
Trailblazer profile? What's that?
Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Okay.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
Yeah.
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally
Wait,
start
so are you
turning.
telling me that, like, that there's like a lot of memes? Wait, but how would that... Something isn't right here, because if it's actually like a lot of memes, why wouldn't phainon remember? Because phainon saw mem, and he said he never saw anything like that, like everybody, right? So why doesn't he remember? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Oh.
What if I am? What would you do?
I don't know.
Just kidding. Don't read too much
I
into
am
it.
reading so much into you right now, Cyrene.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing,
Yeah?
forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
What the fuck are you saying?
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Okay.
We were still kids back then.
Oh, that's like a really big space. Why wouldn't you fit here?
Wait a minute. Are you? Whoa. Look who's finally back, Memmy. Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing.
Why are you?
Even tell it was you at first.
Why are you? Oh god.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Oh, bro, Cyrene sings so much weird stuff, you know? And the fact that she's ma'am. She's gotta be ma'am, or somewhat related to ma'am, or something. What the fuck? So memes are like an organization? Let's go with this one.
Die? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Yeah, you forgot about men. Or rather, you forgot that they exist later.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
He literally did. Like, actually, because he didn't recognize ma'am. He didn't even have, like, a...
Oh, he's
Interesting.
just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
Oh, he can, Cyrene. He can.
Actually, we're here for the oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Doly Mem? What do they need the cards for?
Yeah.
If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone.
What if I
Watch your
go
step.
this way?
The trunk's slippery.
Oh. Okay, let's go. Mimi. Hello? Oh. Oh.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Then they're all...
In remembrance maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind.
Welcome back, my dear children.
What the fuck? I thought you'd be a pink man.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolima?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so
Cyrene, why are you not allowing them to answer?
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it.
Oh.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Oh, these are the cards. As I've written, yeah.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
And Ma'am has those. Ma'am has that book. I wonder why.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes.
Oh.
The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Oh. It's Memu.
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Oh. That's interesting. Explains in detail.
If that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
Yeah, what about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
I don't know if you can learn swordplay without like a proper like master to go over it.
Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But
okay.
What if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Yeah, we'll send against it.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds.
Firefly.
Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
Oh.
Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page to this. Okay. Let's go to the first page and see. Oh. Fuck it. Let's see. The Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver.
Oh.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such
I mean, yeah.
high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Gatekeeper.
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
How does she have oracle cards of the future demigods? Like, who made these? Why are these a thing? Also, I never noticed that behind Tribi there is like the adult version of her. That's kind of cool.
It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Ruler.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone.
Oh.
He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from mighty Zelizii. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Yeah. Traveler.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over
Okay.
here!
Oh.
Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
I mean, maybe. Okay, let's check all of them. Servant.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
Oh.
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Like, why does she have these cards of them? Hyacinth shouldn't even be born yet, right? Or actually, how long? I don't really know, because like, was phainon aging like a normal person, or was he also like? Because I don't know, because maybe Hyacinth is around. But either way, why would there be cards of this random girl? Because she's not the demigod yet at this point. So why are there like cards of her? This random girl, you know?
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Your future power.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Finance card.
The deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection.
So why is there a card of phainon?
In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
Oh.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
What the fuck is... What is that? Oh, this is a Flame Reaver. I mean, this is obviously phainon. Who is... Oh, that's... I think that's also phainon, right? What the fuck is this? What the hell? Okay.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Yeah.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the
I
mountain.
wonder. That's interesting, isn't it?
My parents...
I would never guess.
They only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean.
Yeah.
After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
Oh, what the hell?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh. I would do that, yeah.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Fuck kindness.
These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
I mean... she's selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again.
Oh.
In the Sea of Flowers, where the West Wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer.
Okay.
Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only...
I guess.
Me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Oh no. That's depressing, man.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or 2. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
That's fair.
Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches,
Yeah.
for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
Okay.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the Flame Chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
I mean, you can't really fulfill a dream of being born someone else. That's not really possible.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
No, you wouldn't. Yeah.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysii children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight.
What do you... Okay.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Alright. Yo, Anaxa.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
You kinda did that.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
That's your future teacher, yeah.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Mighty.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
That's crazy. Yeah, you'll end up close friends.
Just what kind of life am I going to lead?
Is phainon not gonna question that we say these things? Like we know?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever.
Because we do know, but he doesn't know that we know, so...
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind.
Yeah.
Phainon, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
Doubt it.
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike AMPHOREUS? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Well, you know, this calamity is what sets you on a journey. Yeah, I'm just gonna be straight.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
Maybe.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
The dark tide.
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all
Flame
coming from beyond the
Reaver.
maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I mean, yeah.
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its
How do you
path,
know that?
sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
I mean, they're gonna leave, and then Cyrene will be killed by the Flame Reaver, and then everything kicks off. Oh, stay here, save in the maze. Listen to your heart. Protect these who must be protected. Why is that one yellow? I'm curious what will happen if I say fuck. Because on one end, I wanna tell him to stay, because that's like not what he's gonna do. So I wonder how he will actually like not listen to me. On the other end, I want to click the yellow option because it's different. I'm gonna do the yellow.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene.
Okay.
Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Why would Cyrene go though? Cyrene isn't a fighter, really. Why would she?
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within, not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
Okay.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we?
Sure.
It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
How do you know?
Oh,
Lygus, shut the fuck.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Sure, Lygus. Okay.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Ooh. That's a cool picture. We're gonna yoink that.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Oh, and you can see him bleed golden blood.
No, it can't be. You, are you talking to me?
I mean, it said your name, bruh.
No. that ribbon.
Oh.
Livia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
Dude, I actually need to say this because especially after Finance like trailer, because his VA is so fucking good. Okay, I don't care what anybody says. I would even say, and a lot of people will disagree, I think he's better than the JPVA. I said it. I mean, I do like English voiceover in general, but like, dude, Joshua Waters, he's just built different, man. He's built different, bro. He's so good.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of AMPHOREUS would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved, his home, his past.
Oh, it's the same picture.
All buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
Okay.
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
Okay, is that voice us by any chance?
Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Okay.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for AMPHOREUS.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered.
Oh, he keeps moving.
Traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet,
Okay.
this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Okay. Why is Liger so chill with us now? Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
Yeah.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now?
Because they have to.
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves.
I don't think he would do
Has
that.
everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima.
Okay.
As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty-Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
Why would Phainon be with the elders and not with the crowd? Okay.
So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Okay, sure, I guess. Sure.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales.
Okay.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Yeah.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
Also, the whole thing that something that has like can change the world, and you know, that was mentioned way back. I think it was like 3.0, right? Exactly. I was really curious what Phainon meant. What did he want to put on the scale?
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
You're not fighting.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
So, I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
How does that answer his...
Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing,
Okay.
but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
Okay.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Why am I always here? Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are.
Yeah.
At the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Wait. Cyrene isn't dead yet?
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah.
But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
Yeah, she's supposed to be dead. What the... Okay, that's already one really big change to the timeline.
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
Yeah, fuck Lygus, bro.
Forget it. I need to catch up with phainon first.
Oh.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Damn.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Yeah. Not yet.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
Yeah.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
True. What will phainon place?
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
A heart of steel.
You mean my conviction? But just resolve isn't enough, is it? Unless I literally gave my heart. No way! Only an Idonian would do something that crazy. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
Yeah.
Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on AMPHOREUS' face. But here and now,
How is Cyrene
my
alive?
heart says something else.
I mean, if Cyrene is alive, that would imply the Flame Reaver wasn't there. But why wasn't he?
This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, phainon.
Is that fucking
It's so
Cyrene,
nice
bro?
to see you all again. Lady Trinan.
Why are you here?
phainon, And hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Did they stumble into the wrong AMPHOREUS?
Why so surprised? Could it be? Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Boy. Dude.
You get the idea.
Okay, Kratos, we get it.
Quite the
We get it.
hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Idisalicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world.
Weren't the fairies supposed to be safe though?
But that's not enough, phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Oh. Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake.
I'm kind of wondering, because like, if this is the case, when we were here, like, way back, phainon was supposed to put something on the scale. He planned to do that. But they stopped him, right? He didn't, eventually he didn't put anything on, right? Unless I'm fucking misremembering, but like, what was he planning to put at that point? I'm confused now.
I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
They did.
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Okay, so he wins, because that's what Mighty always called him.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders.
Ah, interesting you say that, phainon.
But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is...
Oh.
one from Ides Elysiae.
Okay.
The nameless
Yeah, obviously.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
Okay.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Okay.
Yes. Even you and your people. Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same.
Yeah.
That's all a
you
hero
are.
really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, what the hell, Glad?
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
True.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
I mean, you did.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for AMPHOREUS.
I wonder if we will meet a new heir this patch. I don't know how we would, but it would be cool.
You must
Like this,
see
shut the...
now how different this is from the flame chase journey you...
Yes, I can tell. Cyreni's alive. Whose memories are those?
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as
Okay.
this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come, your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Okay. Oh.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end,
oh shit.
The black tide still swallowed everything.
Dude, do you see what she's holding right now? Do you see this? That's fucking Flame Reavers. Also, I'm screenshotting this because it's very cool. Flame Reaver has that. So Flame Reaver has both Cyrene's little, I don't know, crest thingy and Phainon's sword, but like fucked up. What the hell? Dude.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnolans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham, we needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
Oh yeah.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For AMPHOREUS.
When is this? What, we just sped run another cycle? Like, what's up?
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always.
So who is Cyrene in this story?
Then why?
Like in this cycle? Like is she just there, or is she also an heir, or like what the fuck is up?
Why must AMPHOREUS' wishes be so cruel?
Wait, actually, if the Flame Reaver isn't here, is this the first? Is this the original thing? No cycle, no nothing. This is number 1. This is the AMPHOREUS, and everything from now on will be cycled. But like, how would they have this is so confusing, right? Because like, if every Titan is a Chrysos heir of the previous cycle, how the fuck did it start? How did the first Titans in the first cycle even came to be? That's why I fucking hate cyclical stories. They're so hard to figure out. What the fuck?
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could.
But like, if Flame Reaver isn't here, because he clearly isn't, because Cyrene has Flame Reaver thingies, she's alive, he didn't kill anybody, he still hasn't shown up, which means he isn't here. But the Flame Reaver is clearly Phainon somehow, I don't know how, but he is, which means that there couldn't have been a cycle yet, because it happens after every cycle. And I hate it, I cannot figure it out.
But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything, why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, will find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Oh, she was the Chrysosaur of Time then. Yeah, because in the current time, we are the person behind this. And because nobody else was there to take the authority of the Time Titan, we took it. It was originally supposed to be Cyrene, but she's dead in the cycle we came into AMPHOREUS. Okay, that makes sense.
We shall all face oblivion or embark on one final grand journey.
Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not.
Oh.
I know fate has run its course.
Oh, what fun, normal voice?
The Black Tide has reached Akama. AMPHOREUS does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, that's the gate.
Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world.
Oh, so it's... Okay, so if Anaxa proved that this... How did this begin? I don't understand. It's so confusing.
Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then... rise as the first light of a new world.
Yep.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Uh-huh.
And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold. And behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Ah. Terminus is the Eon of Finality, so I assume that's the...
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
I'm gonna read what Lygus said one more time.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than AMPHOREUS' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
If they are working with the Time Titan here, the Time Titan could loop time. I mean, that's its whole thing. This might be the pre-cycle era, but how are there Titans then? You know, that's what's confusing, because it feels like, okay, this is the beginning of the cycles. We're taking the power of the Time Titan and we're creating the idea of the cycle. How is there a Titan to begin with, though? I'm so confused now.
Please, esteemed one, the
Yeah,
answers you
fuck off like this.
lie in these non-existent times.
What do you mean non-existent times? Lygus, what the fuck are you saying? Let's see if they have something to say.
Future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Okay. Let's see. Oh, the Vortex of Genesis.
The Vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But
Yeah, it's called the Vortex of Genesis. Genesis is the beginning. Or the creation. That's basically the same.
just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot,
what?
Full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The Vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
I hate how you speak like
As
this.
an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
My journey to the Aranova.
Oh.
Aranova comes.
Oh, deliverer.
Skies will clear again.
Enough talk.
Now this
what if
is
there's
a
no
poor excuse for
Come on,
an
Snowy. Make the...
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
None of the core flames have been recovered in this one.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
That's what Cyrene said in the AMPHOREUS trailer, the very first one. This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story. Have I seen this scene before? Have we seen this in game? I don't know.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Okay.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
That's so many.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
Yeah. What do you mean, what's... I knew it. Yes, a cycle.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Lygus.
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth, See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of AMPHOREUS. Please, take your time.
We're gonna do one of these side things just to see how important they are. Eternal recurrence 67,023. What the fuck? Let's see, what are these?
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason.
Huh.
I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh.
Oh. Getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
What do they mean by that? You know what? Let's go in the order of like what they highlight. Let's go from left here. Yeah.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days.
Okay, so here he's alone.
Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
I assume the Flame Reaver is the Executioner then, right?
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times.
Okay.
They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
The Flame Reaver didn't show up in like our cycle though. I mean, Skrullum stopped him temporarily. Did Skrullum like stop the Flame Reaver from reaching this place?
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
I think we get it. I don't think we need to go through all of these. Because all of these are... It's just gonna be different characters with phainon at the end. So I think we can just talk to Lygas.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Just do it.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make AMPHOREUS' frozen fate flow once again.
I assume we mean fully this time, right? Because there was many eons that gazed on me.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama AMPHOREUS.
That's our cycle.
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo.
The last one.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history.
Yeah.
She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of AMPHOREUS. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of AMPHOREUS? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, he just killed Lygas. You know, that's kind of cool. That's kind of based.
So, in the end, you succeed, executioner.
flesh is kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh, we're fighting him. Oh.
The time has come.
Calm.
To once again start everything.
No consequence.
The game is on.
Let's see how this team... Sorry, I had to sneeze. Let's see how this team works. And see how well it goes. Does this Sparkle ult also count?
Find the answer.
It does. And they have a lot of skill points to use as well.
Existence of no consequence. Watch over you.
And guide you on your path.
Future will come.
I'm gonna use this to get more energy and then maybe... fuck, not enough. Oh wait, we can ult. I mean, we have all the 4 stacks, so I assume we can... I'm gonna watch this in 1x speed.
Tear open the sky.
Oh, that was a nice sound.
Empty shell. So without substance. I'll never yield to fate.
We're gonna try this. We'll see.
Quench the flames of blood.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Oh, it just counted us 2. Wow. Oh, we can overstack this actually. Now that I see. Boom.
I'll never yield to fate. Sun, tear the sky. All stars burn to ash. This ends now. With your corpse.
Hell yeah.
Ignite the dawn!
I fucked him up. Cutscene.
How is this possible?
Oh. What the fuck?
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set
Dude.
ablaze.
That's basically his like 3rd phase by now. Ooh. I wanna listen a bit to this. Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Okay. I like this. I like this. Okay. We're gonna put double speed. I'm not gonna 1x speed this, but...
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Ooh, dude. This beat is nice. I really like this song. What the fuck?
Future will come. I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me. This Lord will watch over you and guide you on your path. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. So without substance. Empty shell.
So if I now do this...
Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. Sun, tear the sky. My fury.
Unchanging. Unceasing.
Is that all? Is that all?
How many Flame Reavers are there in the back? What the hell?
So without substance. Is that all?
This won't be the full attack, but it should still do a pretty good job, right?
Is that all stars burned to ash? Not enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn.
Oh fuck.
Unceasing.
Dude.
Find the answer.
Suffering is eternal.
Flame River always gets banger themes, man.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence. The future could come. Thank you. I can still keep going. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. The scorching hatred. Empty shell. I'll never heal defeat. So without substance. One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Okay.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Oh. Why did they show that? Why did they show Lygus again at the end? Fucking Lygus, man. What the f— I hate that guy.
At last,
I—
AMPHOREUS' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
Which Eon is he talking about? Because, you know, I'm thinking of two. Because we've been gazed on by like 4 of them now, right? The Distraction, the Preservation, the Remembrance, and Harmony back in Penacony. He's either talking about the Distraction or Remembrance. It's one or the two, because the other two make no fucking sense, right? Obviously. Which one though? Because both fit. I want to side with like Remembrance, because the Remembrance is what like covers the AMPHOREUS, right? That's like what keeps it hidden. But I don't know.
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn.
Okay, then it's gotta be the Distraction then. It's gotta be then. Yeah.
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the eon.
Yeah.
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Lygus, I would be very grateful if you stopped fucking talking about nothing and just get to the point, man.
The eternal land, known as AMPHOREUS, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Lygus, you made this entire like, oh, I'm gonna show you like the past of phainon, to say the most obvious shit ever. Lygus, I knew that before this patch even came. Lygus. That was so obvious. What the as soon as Herta told us, yo, there is a scepter on AMPHOREUS, It was like the most obvious fact, man. You made this entire setup to tell me something I already knew. Man, I hate Lygus. This motherfucker is so annoying. I hate this.
A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Yes, it's an extrapolation to create Iron Tomb, the fucking what are they called? The Lord Ravager of Destruction, that his sole purpose is to destroy the erudition. Yes, Lygus, we know that. That's like really obvious. Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must AMPHOREUS' wishes be so cruel?
Well, I don't know. Oh, that's a pretty song.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
Wait, this is a song from his trailer. Dude, this song is so good.
Why does it look like this?
Oh. Dude, this song is so good. Wait, I'm sorry.
You see it too. This burn mark. The flickering cubes. You're not a tide at all.
Cubes, it's a... Dude. Bro, this song, I'm sorry. It is a slightly different version though. It is a different version though. I'm gonna bring up Genshin Impact because he talked about the fucking cubes. What if Genshin Impact, like Tevat in Genshin Impact, is also kind of like because there's a lot of parallels between AMPHOREUS and Genshin, especially the cycles. What if it's basically the same? What if Tevat is also a simulation? Because like we know that Genshin is a part of the Honkai verse. That is like a thing. We know that. Especially because the fucking glider from Genshin Herta just has it, right? If that isn't confirmation, I don't know what is. Anyway, what if that's also like a thing, you know? That'd be interesting. Oh, anyway, let's continue.
They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Yeah, a screen.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that AMPHOREUS crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal.
Like I rewatched the demo or the trailer for Phainon so many times just because of this song. And Hoyo, I need a fucking album with character trailer OST right now. You know, like right now. Or just release the Phainon one, like alone. Like as you know. I need it. I need it right now.
The curtain seemed to contain all of AMPHOREUS, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Yeah.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. AMPHOREUS is merely a larger ID Silicii.
Yeah.
We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Yeah. Dude, this is crazy.
What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
I mean, realistically, nobody was watching it, right? It was the scepter itself just being angry at news. There was nobody was watching that. The program itself was the only spectator. And I mean, Lygus, I guess Lygus.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
You motherfucker.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Yeah.
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
Oh.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as AMPHOREUS has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
I don't know about that, phainon.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
Yeah.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of AMPHOREUS' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
Okay. Sure, like it.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Cyrene, I don't know how to tell you without sounding like a dick. But like, yes. That's kind of, you're not real. You're like a computer program, so you are just numbers.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, AMPHOREUS is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And AMPHOREUS's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Yeah.
AMPHOREUS has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Lingus, you're fucking crazy.
Nikos 496.
What? What?
Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling AMPHOREUS's long-held wish.
Okay.
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Lingus, shut the fuck up.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, AMPHOREUS is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars.
Yeah.
But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at AMPHOREUS, right?
True.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
It has.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Yeah, why the fuck did Lingus tell them everything? That's like, what the fuck?
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility.
Yeah.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of AMPHOREUS.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Yeah, I think so.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Hell yeah. Wait, how was he behind him?
We're going to weave a long dream for AMPHOREUS, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
That's why we need carefully, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Wait.
Now,
Oh,
I
as in
can see
fully.
with certainty. Time is the page on which that eon records AMPHOREUS. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Yeah.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
Oh yeah. That's how it happened.
Then let me step into the cycles and continue AMPHOREUS' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Okay. So they were the ones. So okay, so they started the cycles. Wait, this is so weird. Because this is like the 33 millionth cycle and all that. But at this one, the very last cycle, they are technically starting the cycles again. But like brand new ones. And because that will somehow cause Fully to gaze here, it will cause... Because Fully like doesn't give a fuck about time and space, so it's like gonna work backwards from the very... Oh my god, it's so confusing.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm.
Why is that her default pose? She always makes this.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
How does March come into this?
Waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until AMPHOREUS welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
I don't think it will.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
Mm-hmm.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of AMPHOREUS' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything.
I can start will add like tears for the characters. Even Genshin did that. Like that would add way more to this scene if Cyrene was crying right now. It cannot be that hard. Just do it.
Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kazlana.
They said it. Yeah, I already knew it. I would actually freak out, but when I was upgrading phainon, it just said that in like a trace upgrade description, and I saw it. So yeah, I kind of wish I didn't see that, but I would have freaked out like crazy seeing this. But welcome back, Kevin, Honkai and Bai. Welcome back, officially now.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Oh. Oh. It's a transformed phainon in the
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this world is eternal and follows in our footprint, writing everything that ever was.
Oh, we're going back. We went back to the pre-cycle cycle.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
That was cool. Why did he transform though? I thought he... I thought he would... Because if we went back to the where it started, I thought he would become the flame breather in the cutscene. but he became instead like the final form, and I hate time travel. I mean, I love it and I hate it at the same time. What the fuck? Cyclical stories are so fucking confusing. I don't know what's happening.
The world is collapsing.
Oh, it's not final anymore.
And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Who's that?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know.
No.
I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back.
No.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
Okay.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator.
No.
To the darkness.
No, we cannot get rid of the erudition. That'd be really, really bad. No.
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh. I mean, oh. What the hell? What the fuck was that?
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed.
Yeah.
Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
Yeah.
That was the era
of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Ciridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
Okay. First eternal recurrence. Oh. Who's
So
that?
what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of AMPHOREUS are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum.
Show me more of
To
her.
meet Her Majesty Ciridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealands, nameless swordmaster.
Yo. She looks cool.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it.
Yo, do you...
Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like phainon or phainon?
Paimon. No, I'm sorry. She has like water in her. What the fuck is this? That's so cool. What? Or is it in the dress? Or is it... What the hell?
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Okay. Oh, I know.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Huh? Oh, I can do that as a... Oh.
Light up the dawn.
Bro. So cool.
Oh. Nice moves.
I didn't really move.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
Go, 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 go.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Ciridra herself.
Okay.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
I'm glad we don't need to kiss anybody's feet. That's good.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Wait, is it gonna be that that character they announced, like the blue one that feels very fucking princess-like, with a lot of chess motif that she had? Or is it? No, that's just fucking Aglaya. What the fuck? Aglaya, what the hell?
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things
Oh,
easier.
so it's not Aglaya, just...
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saritra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Oh.
The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
Oh.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other.
Oh.
Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Oh, okay.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Okay.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
Because he knows.
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you.
Okay.
But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it was made to be.
So, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saritra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
Okay.
The condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth.
Oh, okay.
But this time, AMPHOREUS encountered a turning point in its fate.
What happened?
Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy.
Oh, so he just fucking destroyed him like it was nothing.
Cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer.
Mm-hmm.
I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed.
So, don't matter what he does?
But tell me,
it always... okay.
If that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
So no matter what he does, it always ends up the same way. Okay. Oh, what the fuck?
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in AMPHOREUS.
Yeah.
At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late.
I guess if this phainon knows everything, then he remembers everybody dying, so it wouldn't affect him anymore.
But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner.
Oh.
I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that,
yeah, this one won. Yeah.
He raised his sword and attacked. Then Kaslana killed himself.
Wait.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future? I can't remember anymore.
Oh, interesting.
I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight.
Dude.
Futilely pushing
fucking Sisyphus? Are you for real?
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again.
Yeah.
After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
You remember such a random thing. Eternal recurrence number 1. Subject Kasana persuaded the 12 Crisis heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantiative impact on the experimental process. The life cycles of the 12 Crisis heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes. Oh, the first devastating failure. I am not reading all of this. No, I'm not doing this. Number 134. Okay.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots.
I mean, true.
Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Yeah. I mean, out of all the people, Alexa would understand.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse.
Yeah.
Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
True, he was, yeah.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Blow up.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
Oh.
Hold up.
What's up?
Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
It's just Cypher.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it.
I mean, it's Cypher, you know?
Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second...
That's fair.
This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
Oh my god. Fucking Bartholomews, bro. Do we turn him back in
They're
time?
Exactly
Or...
like all the past ones I've known.
Oh, never mind, no.
Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Ornyx's miracle.
Okay.
But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh, so he knows it now.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Fuck you,
The
Bartholomew.
Venerationist's foolish inventions finally come in handy.
Yeah.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience, so I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Yeah.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
I mean, yeah, that does sound pretty bad.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Yes.
Wow. That's crazy.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
Do you see that Cyphera in the background there?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
Damn.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Yeah.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
But that's bad, Zagreus. Zagreus, you don't want this beef. Bartholos, what the fuck was that?
How absurd.
He did nothing.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
Oh.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more.
This song again, man.
Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Okay.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
Oh.
All right then. We'll see.
Cypher, the Flame Reaver was faster than you. I don't think you have a chance.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
Yeah.
For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Oh.
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate. And hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile. And the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
Oh.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Okay. Subject Kasana's 103rd attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Decision way for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Yeah. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process. Subject 5,266 attempt has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence with the trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kasana regressed the okay. Subjects are now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Oh. Oh, it's the same. Huh. Oh my god, that's a big ass number. What the fuck is going on anymore? I don't understand anything. What the hell?
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife.
Hell yeah.
But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena. And the prize will be the flames of strife.
Mighty, I don't know, man. I don't feel like you have a lot of chance here. That's I don't know.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand. Facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
Yeah.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
What the hell?
Give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh, he became Nikador. Oh, we're fighting Nika. Okay.
Martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end.
Mighty Demon's Lance of Fury. That's kind of crazy. Let me drink some water real fast.
The future will come.
Conquer this world or become.
Wait, he deals a lot of damage. Oh, never mind. I just. Okay. The game rigged it. That's crazy.
Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Torture. Chaos. Branded with strife. Will they ever night? All stars burn to ash.
Oh, it's permanent. That's insane.
Quench the flames of blood. For agony.
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Artemis. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this
Okay, that was kind of cool.
You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough.
Where are we?
It had to be fed.
Wait, where are we? Like we, the Trailblazer. What happened to us? When Phainon's going through these hundreds of bajillion cycles. Where are we? What is going on? When is this? Where is the... I don't understand anything anymore. I don't know what to say. It's just so confusing, dude.
Even if it meant
that's pretty.
Burning this body to ash.
$2 million. Great. Cass.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
He's less and less human as we go.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Bro.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
What is his goal here? Because from what he is saying, like, he keeps doing the same thing over and over and over again, to the point where he even can predict what exactly all of them will do. You know, if you're stuck in like a looping timeline and everything, you would expect him to do different things every loop to find that one way to break it and fix everything. But he just does the same thing over and over again. Why? Why is he doing it like this?
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death.
Yeah.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past.
Oh.
Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Oh, she became Pollux, but it's Cass instead. What?
A pity. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. The future will come.
Oh, they like auto use the all. That's crazy.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
Oh, how is it any different from that little future?
Boom.
Empty shell.
I can't keep him here.
All stars burned to ash. Empty shell.
Even if I can't win, I
What is this
must
attack?
try.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles for time.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame.
Don't say
It
that.
should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of AMPHOREUS that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
I didn't do something different. This isn't working. It's just not working.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
Well, that's wait. Well, from his POV, we haven't arrived here yet. So, but he isn't like this when we. He doesn't exist when we end. I'm even gonna get. I'm giving up trying to understand what the fuck is happening, because I don't know. That the timeline of this fucking time manipulation shit is just. There's no point. I don't know what's happening anymore, and I will not understand.
But if it's just a traveler with no connection to AMPHOREUS, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path.
So I really...
How many times
Kinda.
has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. Destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. And
Oh
yet
shit,
now,
sorry.
this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born.
I mean, yeah.
All I have to do is push the next phainon to the end of the world. And then...
Yeah?
Then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Oh, so he is the Flame Reaver then, this one. And then the new... Okay. That explains how there can be two of them at the same time. So he becomes the Flame Reaver, then the real phainon kills him, and then he gets the memories of all the previous cycles, and... Oh, that makes sense. It makes sense now. Everything yeah, I get it.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Can you load? 23.5 million. Great.
I can do this, Lord Phainon.
What is happening now?
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you. And then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Wait, now that I think about, I don't know why I didn't think about it a bit earlier until he mentioned the fact that the previous phainon will kill him. He is doing exactly what the Flame Reaver was doing the entire time. Trying to kill all the demigods to get their core frames. That was his entire goal, that's what he was doing. The only thing that I don't really understand though is if that's the case and the phainon of the cycle takes over the Flame Reaver's like power and memories and everything, the Flame Reaver wasn't that strong. Like, he was very powerful, but he didn't want to fight the Titans because he knew he would lose, but phainon crushes them like it's nothing. So it's weird here. Huh.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Oh. Oh shit.
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Finish the sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world.
Are you gonna make me fight fucking... what's his name? Alkilla?
It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over. And over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of
Also,
you.
I cannot get over Phainon VA. Like, Joshua Waters is so good. Like, he just, with each cycle, he sounds more and more dead. Like, it's just, there's just nothing. His voice is becoming like he cannot speak anymore. With each cycle, it's so good.
Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation.
Okay.
You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring AMPHOREUS, a rosy-fingered dog.
I don't think you fight Aquila. Oh.
Its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Burning.
carry you to fate. Tear the sky. So without substance.
I feel like he doesn't deal enough damage here. I guess he has no buffs from support characters, so I guess it makes sense.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Why did they go up after I broke them? What the hell?
Farewell, Hyacinth.
Damn.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this AMPHOREUS' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
This is literally like, this looks exactly like how Nanook looked at us when he gazed on us. It's a really nice parallel to this fucking destruction phainon here. I really like this.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way...
How much raspier can his voice get? What the fuck is happening?
Then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to AMPHOREUS.
Oh. One until the end of the world, huh? Okay.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Oh.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's exactly what it's gonna be. He's gonna be... phainon will become the emanator of destruction, built to destroy the distraction itself. Because eons don't give a fuck, right? They like don't give a fuck. They are just a path, and that's it. They are not biased at all to anything. So if Nanook is making emanators to destroy every single path, he is not the exception, and phainon will be the one that is built to destroy the distraction. That's what I believe in, and I hope I'm correct, but yes, we'll find out.
That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Oh.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
It's me.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
I'm being pulled into your memory. Yeah, kind of.
I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
Yo, phainon, I don't want to say anything, but like, I kind of chose to stay behind. That has nothing to do with you, man.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from AMPHOREUS' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
Yep. Oh.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember? In that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world?
is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment.
Yeah.
In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will. Just short and sweet.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
Okay.
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Oh yeah, phainon. Let's both be the deliverer.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Oh. And
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust.
Oh.
Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes.
He looks so fucking cool.
Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing,
I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we
How do you even stop with that? Anyway.
the flame chase will not end.
Oh. Oh, it's Nanook. He gazed upon him.
Do not bow your head to them.
Oh.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish.
That was cool. What is happening now, though?
Farewell, Trailblazer.
Oh, okay.
This is where I fulfill my final destiny.
That was cool. Yeah, so this will be what I thought. So Nanook gazed on him because it was the same animation that like we had every time an Eon gazed on us. It just shows the Eon looking at someone. But the other phainon, the one that went through all the shit, told him not to bow to them. To become a Lord Ravager that will not bow to the destruction. That's cool. That's cool. Because yeah, if you become an emanator, that doesn't mean you have to follow like the rules of that path. You don't need to fulfill all the wishes of the Eon, because that's not how it works. I mean, Aha made a worm an Eon. I don't think the worm can really do anything, you know? I mean, it's a worm. But anyway.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you.
I meant emanator. I think I said Eon. No, Aha made an emanator. A worm. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another
Lygus.
Another
Fuck you.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, AMPHOREUS has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Hell no.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here.
Yeah.
And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Well, Lycurgus' name starts with an L, so I mean...
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
You ain't doing anything.
Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Oh.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
How many times have we cut off Lycurgus' head by now?
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured.
We have another version of this song in the back. This one happier.
In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now,
A sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage.
You know what I'm thinking about? Because this is not the end of AMPHOREUS. This is like halfway mark of AMPHOREUS. What the fuck will happen in the next patches? What is gonna happen here? As I, phainon is now OP, emanator distraction. What else can possibly happen here?
Look, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Oh, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Destruction. Okay, detected destruction. And Nanook. It says Nanook. Oh, is that the animated short? I haven't watched this one on YouTube. It came out earlier today. So this time I can actually watch a short live while playing the game, unlike the Castrus one. It's Nanook!
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
What the fuck is that? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh shit, it's fucking, what, Zephyros his name, right? I mean, Zephyros is supposed to be the hardest, the strongest out of the Lord Ravagers, so I don't expect phainon to win against him after just getting his powers. The song is a banger, though. Oh. He scratched the Nanook. He injured a fucking Eon, bro. Obviously, he fucking just heals back because he's God. But he injured him. That's crazy.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath.
Ligus.
Yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon.
Okay. Now we have a lot of talking to be done. Ligus, shut the fuck up! I'm talking right now.
It is born at the end of every path.
Can we kill Ligus? I'm gonna attack after he's fucking done, because he's just gonna yap now.
All in the cosmos who rule. Let the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, AMPHOREUS, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336
I guess, are you done?
iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This
Ligus.
is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing AMPHOREUS to turn once.
It didn't really follow the destruction, though. You're kind of wrong on that one.
Fate has begun to turn. Her existence will only become an
I know we're tied to the destruction, but we do follow the Trailblaze.
Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Oh. You good? Okay, he's good for now. Thank you, Lygus, for not letting me talk. Okay, there was a lot that happened in that animation. First of all, give me an anime, however's. Okay, anyway, moving on. Banger fucking song in the back. Absolutely did not expect Zephyro to just show up and find with phainon. That was really fucking cool. The strongest of the Ravagers just showing up and squaring up with phainon. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And he injured an Eon, like phainon did. That was really cool. Over at, okay, what happens if I click this? Okay. I'll be waiting for you. What did that say? I'll be waiting for you something. Oh, it's like this now. Oh my god, there will be so much reading now. I'm not gonna read this on stream, but I will read those. I will read them. But that needs to come true first. Oh, there's a little bit more.
Wake up! Wake up!
Memu!
Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief.
Wait, what happened to March? Wait, what happened to March? They just started like a little scene with March? And what happened to... what?
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Okay.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now, or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Yeah, this is Cyrene.
Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
What do you mean?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky, after all. Across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you.
Okay.
And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Where will this story go now?
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace.
I want a screenshot of this.
Become a part of you.
Don't go inside me, Cyrene. You can't do that. I did not consent to it.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go. find the future Cyrene and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
You're gonna wait like 6 weeks.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
It's funny how many obvious reveals there were in this quest. Man being Cyrene, knew that immediately. 3.0 immediately, we knew that immediately. What else? Fucking Lygus said something obvious as shit, but I don't even remember what he said because it was so obvious. But he like set it up for like an hour and a half straight and then just revealed something that I knew for a while now. The classic Lygus saying nothing, you know? He says nothing, but for a very long time.
Let's turn to the next page.
Another cutscene. Huh.
A page that exists because of you.
Ooh.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
The end. Bro, now we gotta wait for 5 bajillion years. What the hell? Okay, that was honestly purely because of like the lore. I feel like it was the best quest in AMPHOREUS so far. But it was just good. That was good. I like that.